Hey, hold on. I gotta get my microphone up here. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hi, everybody.
Hi everybody, my name is Takahata, and I am playing this video game with all of you.
Anyways, guys, 1 second. Let me just... There we go. I have to lower the volume just a little bit. I just gotta do a little bit of,
That's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
There we go. There we go. Dropped another 5%. That's what it needed. Hi, everybody. Hi. 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 Yeah, we have a little bit wait time here, so I can thank a couple people here. Jigsaw Puppet XX and the skunk that smokes blunts. Yeah, right, man. Hell yeah. How are you doing today, everybody? Welcome, everybody, to a very special stream. I'm being very excited to stream this. Hell, that's why I waited till nighttime. No worries, we're gonna get to there in a moment. This looping music is way better than the main room. That's why we're here in the archive room. The main room's kind of like chaotic and gives me anxiety. I figure you can appreciate that. Yes, Jigsaw, you gotta go. Get out of here. That's right, by the way, everybody, this is not for broadcast. I am a cop, and I have to tell you that. So I'm gonna need you all to go home now. Okay? Need you guys to go home. Do not share this stream. This is not for broadcast, okay? Okay, there'll be none of that. Alright? Hey! 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 No. Not for broadcast. Shut it down. Shut it down right now, chat. I've gone to my Gordon Ramsay voice. It's fucking raw. Blah, 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 blah. Are you a cop? I'm not a cop, but I am a cop. So everybody, I will explain a bit more of this game as we get started here in about a couple minutes. It is an FMV game of a certain kind. Someone had a very ingenious idea. Yes. Hey, I saw a meme today. ADHD people when the AD144P people come on up. Now, I've never played this game before. I'm aware of its content. There is some, admittedly, there are some images that might make you upset, apparently. But I don't know to what those pertain to. So, I'm not too worried. And... the fuck? Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Hi. I'm about to play a very fun game. Kyundare. How's it go? Oh no, that's a scary name. Hold on. That is. Uh-oh. That's scary. Thank you, Bob did it. Ah! Welcome everybody to my stream. Welcome. It's just kind of scary. It's more like the slow, it's not like jump out with a knife scare you. It's more the slow, insidious rot of the human soul kind of terror. Yeah. And we're about to get started here in literally 5 minutes, so talk about a hell of a time to raid. Seriously, Fox Plushie, thank you so fucking much. It's supremely kind of you. And you want to know what I'm talking about, everybody? Here, we'll go to this screen.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I'm gonna have to play with the audio a lot, I think.
Cannot believe you, Ellen.
I have a prop for you in Discord, Taka. What? Let's see what direction I take, but thank you. It's good to know I have that in my back pocket now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Leave some cash on the bar. Thank you. Thank you again, Theron. Zanwind, how's it going? We're talking Crazy Chicky with 5 gifted subs. So with 5 months of subbage, sorry. Thank you so much. Like a fair 420 bits. Why are you broadcasting it though? I'm not watching the stream. Alright, I believe you. Yeah, what's up, guys? 4 minutes, everybody, till we get started here. Because I hard capped this here. But thank you again for the raid. Like, it's supremely kind of you. I hope you guys like this. I've been very excited when I heard about this. I intentionally avoid watching gameplay because I know a lot of this will be initial reaction. So, yeah.
And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
The tea will keep me safe. If anything, the tea gives me anxiety.
The people never happy. It's never enough.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. See, thank you for the 3 months of support. Alright, everybody, no spoilers for this game, everybody. And if you know how to beat the game, definitely go pick it up and do it yourself. That's just FYI. I'm probably gonna fail. Now, I also checked, as you can see there, I had to continue. I just wanted to see how the game started up, to see if there was a big video, if there was nothing but gameplay. I wanted to know what I was dealing with. So I'll be starting a new game as well here in a second. And there are many different ways to play this game. Including from basic difficulty, story difficulty, to additional mechanics in the game. I am going to start on the easiest difficulty. It's just, I think, the wisest thing for my himbo ass. Now, if it gets... If we want more of a challenge, well, we can try. Doc, I can attend the stream because I blinded and deafened myself. I see. Cat's a VTuber. Oh no, now we know. VTuber, you're button up. Thank you for the bits. Undead Breaker, thank you for the gifting the sub to Black Rose.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I'm glad you guys liked the male VTubers last week. I'm glad that that was a net positive for you guys. I'm glad it was. I'm glad it was. Now, I am also going to be playing with my proportions throughout the stream. I don't know how big I should be, or my positioning. So we're going to find out as we get closer. So before we get too crazy, everybody, let's quickly... All right. Come on. Ah, oh.
We're only getting started.
Dang, I'm pulling a hair right now. Hold on. I gotta untangle it. I gotta untangle it. I gotta untangle it.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
And, yeah. There we go. Bits for Canada's favorite dog tender. SMH. SMH.
Well, that's a very blunt.
We have 1 more minute, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? And we are hyping up. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. I am not a dog. We're not making this about that.
And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see.
Alrighty, I'm gonna be tweeting that we are officially starting here in a second, because I do timed tweets, everybody. I found me on TikTok, didn't realize I voiced Alucard and Hua. Yes, I am the fuck-mothering vampire, but now I'm a himbo bitch.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
This is going to be pretty interesting. I will be moving myself. I will be pausing a fair amount. I want to make sure this sounds ideal. I want to make sure it looks ideal because I think this is going to be really enjoyable. If this is what I think it is. FYI, I'm going to have to figure some shit out. Just go with me, guys. I will not lose my chill as long as you remember that there's a time delay on what you see. And unless you're physically here with your fingers wrapping around mine coalescingly, I have no idea what you're talking about, because I'm that kind of stupid. That's right, ladies. I'm looking for a lady who knows how to file taxes and reminds me when the taxes are.
Friends and neighbors, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Oh, thank you for checking out TikTok, everybody. That's right, the TikTok has been blowing up lately, which is cool.
The people never happy. It's never enough.
ADHD go brrrr. By the way, everybody, if you have ADHD,
Are you saying that
that's all I got. Like, just, whew.
We're still vassals, slaves.
I've been adjusting to my meds well. Thank you for all for saying as well on Twitter. People have been very kind lately.
we're only getting started?
And thank you for all the support you've been raining down. I'm keeping the energy low here because I don't know what we're gonna be in for tonight. I saw roughly what the trailer was. And I paused it immediately because I didn't want it spoiled for me. I just didn't. Every one of us is a bit Jesus. Oh, Katie Lynn, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Your TikTok's been all over my FYP, so I've been on a Taka binge. Well, Jigsaw, thank you so much. If you got ADHD, know that I got it too. And I am also tired. I saw a post recently that said, getting ADHD is being told, well, we're gonna have to diagnose you with lazy fuck-up disease. Here's meth.
But now you start to see it, the people never happy. It never enough.
Scared Saucy, how's it going? I mean, I saw that it went like, I mean, it's not far from it.
Are you saying that
It feels so red, it
you're
hurts.
deaf?
Without saying anything again, you're in for a fucking wild ride. I know, I gotta make sure I don't scream too much, everybody. So if my volume or if the audio is having any major issues, tell one of the mods, and the mods will communicate with me. I want this stream to be as good as it can be, even though I am here. That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty, everybody, we're gonna start a new game here. So, first thing, now I gotta enter a game name. So this is, thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. So here's the thing, guys, we gotta come up with a name.
What a wild ride this has been.
70 Cross Zero, thank you so much. So, like, I think we should come up with a fantastic name. I think we can. Yowie Hands. I think that's fair. That's fair, right? That's good, right?
Friends, and
We're gonna call this one Yowie
and
Hands.
have confidence that the team
Yeah.
will keep you safe.
Yeah, Yowie Hands is what we're going with. Shout out to Matt McMuscles. Alright, so here's the thing. Here are the different modes, actually. Story mode, intern, broadcaster, showrunner. So we're gonna do story mode. Let's not make this too complicated for my smooth brain or wrinkled brain. I forget which is the dumb one.
You're deaf.
Which is so a wrinkled or smooth brain thing to say. Story mode.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I have no nose like Krillin! Ah! Shit! I'm streaming, is that bad? Take a hot second to load, everybody. It's gonna take a hot second to load. I am so nervous right now. Because this could be really fun. I hope I don't fuck it up by being... Oh no! Okay, what? Hold on, what? Turn right. Give him the D. Oh shit,
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through.
All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry, it's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
I'm in charge of all the what? I'm in charge. Okay, 1 second, guys. Already. Let me just reposition myself. This is not for broadcast. It's delicate. Quit subject. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do here is position myself right here. I think that's the closest we're going to get. Dragonian 2, thank you as well. Let me just... Okay, so...
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience.
Okay.
You want to keep the viewers going up and not down.
That bad.
Underneath that, you've got the screens.
Mm-hmm.
The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio. And you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer on the bottom left.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business.
For those
Once
who...
you've got the power on, face the front again.
And this is fan, vision mixer, VHS rack, speakers, and sound test. We just gotta...
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us.
Okay.
Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast.
A minute? Oh, shit.
Quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right.
There's only...
You've done that,
Well, I gotta choose Come to Bumley, an undiscovered holiday gem for those on a tight budget. Okay, we're gonna go with Come. Let's get also Crazy Neil. Crazy Neil's pre-Christmas. Ooh, fucking hell. All right, that sounds nuts. All right, we're gonna be choosing Come to Bumley and My Salad Weekly. What the fuck? Subscribe weekly. This mouth-watering reading experience. See, there you go. Okay. All right, and there we go.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer, and we're ready to go.
You know, see if you make me go out in costume.
I need the subtitles, guys.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
There we go.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
Okay, okay.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good.
Okay.
Next is going to be to throw the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Okay.
Andy's totally independent.
All right, so I gotta choose like the news.
Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular
What?
footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And
Okay.
a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course,
Okay, there we
we're
go.
going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic...
Right. Button 2 in 3, 2. Lovely, mate.
Oh, there we go. We got it on.
It's the throwback to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
And here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna shrink down here in a second. I was getting makeup put on. When the globe shrinks down. Oh my god, the explosion.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Lovely, mate.
There we go.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Advance.
Woo! Got it, guys. We got it. 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 How's my volume, guys? Doing okay?
Popular vote is the biggest election win in living memory. Advance appealed to voters up and down the country with their bold promises of permanent change. But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate.
Guys, this is how we stream.
However, former Home
This is
Secretary-
OBS, guys.
Going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now,
Oh,
the
shit.
clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one and the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy.
There we go.
Phil after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late. I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. It's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm particularly uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Wicked. It's the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier.
Yeah?
This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence.
Oh,
which is gonna be
Jesus.
Cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting.
Oh my god,
A
what?
lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking.
Okay.
2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot.
Oh shit.
Pull out to the wide shot for a bit, just to keep it interesting.
Fucking, oh man.
usually
what?
enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen
How my ADHD's going insane, guys.
Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So much. 10 seconds, everybody.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Going in 5, 4.
Comic Sans, damn.
3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with a star
Okay.
of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a
Okay.
guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his
Joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much.
Nailed it.
Oh, my dear. I
Blunderclatch.
do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to
the
2 for the wide now.
May I say having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The
Okay,
Medicated.
okay.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction.
He's a wonderful
Lovely.
chap,
Now back
really
to
is.
Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And do you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
That is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love.
Sorry, guys. I'm so focused.
A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer.
I'm doing so great, guys.
Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire. The little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well.
Oh boy.
Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the
Oh, she swore.
Which opens next week.
Right,
around
they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that
Here we
can
go, here we
affect
go, here we go, here we go.
humanity's very survival.
3,
exciting stuff.
2.
Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Oh, looks like Blunderclatch is really losing it in the studio.
Oh my god.
Tell you what he's saying, but we can't find out now. We'll go to the Russia's room together once the broadcast's over.
Oh my god. He's losing his shit. This is so awkward.
It's not your fault.
You think I don't know that?
Nolan, we mustn't think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you. you, Miss Flanagan.
Oh my, what the fuck?
I did it for you, baby. All for you.
No signal?
Dr. Hemlock.
We're gonna change the world, you remember?
Oh my
I
god.
listened for you.
Dr. Hemlock.
What is happening?
Told me, but I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, it's all too late.
It's too late. Look with your eyes.
The virus.
Oh shit.
The sterility. This formula. This formula. This is the key.
We could stop it all.
Yes, we could stop it all. We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Gotta play an ad here.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words.
Oh my god, finally.
You probably notice the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the spacebar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling.
Oh my god.
All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the
This is
broadcast
nuts.
screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice.
This is like work.
Try and help you through it, and
Yeah.
soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Chairs that are still at a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's
Okay.
too late.
Okay,
You can
okay.
use the number buttons on your keyboard. 1 to 4.
We've got it. You want it. You pay us. You want it. We've got it. You want it. You want it. We've got it. You pay us.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
There we go.
Shit, he's pissed.
Shall I
Get ready to
start?
bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Okay. Well,
He's
thank
got a
you all
beer.
for coming, and well, where do I start?
Oh shit.
What a day!
They
Said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They use every dirty, low-down, lying southern bastard trick they had against us. For you, the people,
Nice.
you saw right through them.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints.
He's got
booze.
booze.
Is funny.
Memorably put.
Nailed it.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going
This is so
wrong.
nuts. What a
When
job.
the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You
Remember
need
the
a team.
10-second
A
rule.
team that can change things. But today is day 1 of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Dang it, dude. Gotta stop swearing so much, man.
Not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act.
Oh, that's great.
Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a
Oh, I thought I was going to go full racist there.
system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative...
This is truly fiction.
A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide.
Thank you. Except for the fuck up part.
We revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine.
What are you saying, man?
You're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions.
Oh my god.
But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance.
Ooh, he's swearing.
In their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
Oh my god, this guy.
We are coming for your sports
Get
cars,
beer away from Dad.
And your vineyards.
It ends today.
Get beer away from
We
Dad.
will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time.
I hope so.
Someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all.
I'm trying my best here, dude. It's my first day.
We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to
Crushed it.
Ferry's about to leave.
Bruh.
Coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Same old boring politics then?
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Jesus. Everybody, this is not for broadcast where you play a censor. You say it, you play a censor, guys. We got through that. Dark Vulcan, Jaded Geist, Dr. No Shame, Mick Dave, thank you all so much for the subs, guys. Great seeing you. I'm already loving the shit out of this, guys. How are you liking it so far? It's really interesting. I'm sorry I don't have any groundbreaking commentary right now. I am truly appreciating what I am hearing, though. Everything's gonna be great tomorrow. Everything's gonna be fine.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it works, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
Thank you so much, the mighty Rian, so much for the 420 bits, and Cabal, thank you so much as well for the 5-month reshot. Very kind of you as well. This is, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a mixture of FMV games and, I think the closest approximation would be Papers, Please. I think that's a fair one. So I'm a British, censor, and, you know, you can't have people say Michael Caine or Michael Caine at the same time on TV. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to hit continue. We're going to keep playing this goddamn game. Thank you all for being here.
Right, this is the important page. It tells
You've
you
got a lot of money, you
how
did.
much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But
Game.
you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
Game, you're attacking me right now. You're attacking so many people right now. First of all, that's not me. You're attacking so many people right now, okay? There's a lot of attacking in that. I am not broke-ass poor, okay? Don't look at me like that. This is... Oh, man, look at all these... By the way, there's stocks, guys. RS, ND, the Illuminati, and PC. Okay, these acronyms terrify the shit out of me. I don't know how ham-fisted the commentary's about to get, but let's just say someone's uncle had an open beer and runs the government. Guys, I'm feeling bearish on the Illuminati. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, PC. Woo! Give the whole term PC Master Race a different term. Wait, that's bad.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world. It tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
Oh no. Oh, a heart, and okay, and things are just stagnant. Got it.
Alright, mate.
Oh.
Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now.
Watch this.
Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
National Nightly News.
Okay.
Sounds like sour grapes to me, Jeff. After the break.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
Rushes?
Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast.
Okay.
The difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go, and when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? Oh, guys, we get to learn secrets. We get to hear that one guy having his fit on set. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to see this, guys. This is gonna be... Lore, guys, we're gonna find out what's going on backstage here with the Blunderclatch.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
I know. I think they think he won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do 1 BC interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Check my contract!
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off.
Oh, what a piece of shit!
You're on thin, bloody ice, Rob.
Oh, that face!
Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5.
Oh, the pause.
4.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It's me
Welcome
before I go
back
streaming.
to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners.
Hi everybody, welcome to the Weary 101. That's me. I'm Blunderclatch before a stream, guys. That's me. All right, hold on.
The director, do you know him?
He's a wonderful chap. He really...
Hold on. Oh yeah. You little people. I love the little people.
Next week around the country. Lawrence, do tell us what's going on here.
This is a really pivotal scene where my character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival. Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Out.
Rob, get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blunderclatch.
No! I'm shutting this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blunderclatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob! I'll be at the Dorset. Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham.
A whole
It's in
ham.
my contract.
A whole ham.
I'm sorry. I just had to. I had to. Oh, go on then, say it.
What?
I told you so.
Your hair looked nice.
See, this is why you're single.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. Whole hand. That's it. I ordered for a whole turducken. That's it. That's right, guys. From now on, my contract will explicitly say one well-tucked turducken. Oh, let's see what I missed here from the beginning of the show here.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
Pee pop poo poo pee. Continue. Let's get back to the game. They took me out just to see everything. Oh shit. Oh no. Huh? Oh no, what am I citing? You arrive home to find on the mat most being nothing more than usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants you to know. Curiosity gets the better of you and you open it. It's a form from your new advanced government. The new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston and Susie Winston. Well, you muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your new coworkers. Be productive and get to work immediately. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Reminisce with friends about old jobs. Well, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna ease myself into this job. I'm gonna ease myself into this job. You know what? Let's be friendly. Let's be friendly. Question 2. Question 2, guys. All right, this is for all. You're free to join as well, guys, as well, of course. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would help your colleague cover up their violation. Recommend that your colleague reports it. Promise your colleague that you won't tell anyone and report the violation to your superior supervisor immediately. Well, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna recommend my guy reports it. I am. I'm gonna recommend. The entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time. Stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline. Leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes with colleagues. And leave work early and head home to see your family. I'm gonna stay late. Leave work and discuss. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. Is this a cover-up? Is this a cover-up, guys? I'm gonna leave work on time because that's what they're paying me for. In the annual company barbecue, you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. Are washing your hair that day. What can't those be? Are those mutually exclusive? Damn it. Hey guys. Hey guys, no backseating. What are you guys doing? Oh, are you backseating? If you just shouting, oh, it's fine. It's like just, it's all good. You said we could join in. That's true. That's why I got confused with someone was saying. Anyway, sorry. Blah, my brain is all fritzled. If you go, you're free. Have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. That's right, guys. I'm gonna win with my comedy. You've had a long, successful career, and you're now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. Focus on issues and challenges you face while working there. Refuse to attend. That's right, I'm not attending. I'll never retire. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models. Attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Play in a local sports team. Oh yeah, I'd like to relax alone. Hell yeah, guys. Your ideal holiday getaway. Surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind. Exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges. A structured day out at a theme park, bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family. A romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. Yep! I want to have sex in a festive place. It is most important that the government keeps people. Oh no. No 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 no. No 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 no. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. It's my day off and a red flag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks for your cooperation. Advance knows your time is valuable. We appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Sign my name. Okay. Right, communism. Oh, no, totalitarianism. Ah. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup. Hold on, let me have an actual sip of coffee here. A worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. I'm frustrated, but the goofy face still makes you smile. You knock on the window brings you back to reality. Isn't there in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. And as soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex. Chris says to Dammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one gonna ask. No problem, what's going on? Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? Yep. No need for Sam to worry. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. Have you heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? I literally work in the news, Chris. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness, which is why I need your help. What exactly is it you need? Why do I have the feeling I'm not gonna like this? Thank you, Alucard. His eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. My passport? I'm sorry, what? Oh, no, dude, no, Chris, baby, Chris. By the way, this is the Olympics simulator, guys. Chris, I'm not giving you my fucking passport. That's not happening, bruh. Are you fucking kidding me? They're taking mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. But I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. I can always claim my brother stole it. Ah, we'll do that. Alright, I'm gonna give you. You climb up the stairs to your bedroom, careful not to wake Sam, who is cocooned in the duvet as usual. Oh, that sexy, ambiguous Sam. Sneak up here quickly. Sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex, what's going on? Nothing, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. Go back. Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country and they need my passport to do it. Tell the wife. / husband. / you know, whatever, man. Do you, baby. What? They're leaving the country? Are things that bad? Apparently, but they'll be fine if they can leave. Chris can take my passport and get out. According to Chris, I'm not so sure. I don't know if I really want to give up my passport. Apparently, they'll be fine. Thank you. We have to look at for our family. I know if my little Chrissy, it's probably all for one big overreaction. Exactly. Let me just take this downstairs, and then I'll be up to bed. I'm sorry. I know how important your family is, but I just don't think it's a good idea. I can't risk it. All right, we're gonna try and help out our family. This is where things are getting scary. You close the safe and head back downstairs to find Chris. Table fidgeting. At the table fidgeting. No, he's not fidgeting the table itself. They jump up as soon as you re-enter the kitchen. So have you got it? I'm sorry, Chris. It's against the law. You'll have to just have to accept it. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm the man. Yes, here. Good luck with everything. Oh boy. This is gonna pay. This. Oh God. The game will remember this. Hard cut to what happens. For the first time, Chris smiles. It's infectious. Thanks. I really appreciate this. Ah, God. No problem, man. I'll get back in touch once I'm safely out of the country. Chris takes the passport and, breathing a sigh of relief, grabs the nigh-on fluorescent suitcase and heads out into the night. You head to bed hoping you can pry some of the duvet away from Sam without waking them. Family. 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 J-I-T-O. Guys, is this a metaphor? I think it is. Country road, take me home to the place I'll be. Oh shit. Oh shit. Straight white. I'm looking at the picture. Moshy mosh. What? What the hell's going on?
That's better. Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests.
Okay.
First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
Load up the adverts?
You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Should we play this? Is this toy safe? Advanced Go-Getters. Oh, here we go. Should be played. Introducing Advanced Go-Getters Team. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, that sounds terrible, guys. Oh, that sounds terrible. Je te cocon. An elegant new skin cream with a porky little twist. Alan James is coming soon to a medium-sized hall near you. Crazy Neil. Okay, let's do Alan James. Alan!
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again.
Oh, thank God.
The Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start.
Yeah.
It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them.
What?
They're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Now, you're in auto headline mode, so if you don't bother to pick a photo before that clock runs out, the machine's just going to pick one at random for you.
Yay!
I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts, choose carefully.
Okay.
And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll be back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
What?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't get one of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon.
10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't mind me when it
What?
explodes.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the country's wealth creators in a state of panic and unfavorable rumblings already heard from overseas, I'll be asking...
Got it, guys. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history.
Ah!
Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to
This is working well. This is working well. We're doing great, guys.
30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, shit.
The two scientists, who've shared a fractious rivalry for many years, decided to undertake this expedition in each other's company. However, the two have released a joint statement in which they opine geniuses don't have to like each other to achieve remarkable results.
Still pose for the photo.
Rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And
Johnny, good photo.
With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police and less oversight, are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, a mega move with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
There we go. And we are good, guys. That's a good launch, guys. Hey, yeah, we just did it, guys. You guys loving this, huh? Yeah.
In the wake of the government's
fucked up.
of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is Right, Jeremy. We're to become the great...
I need... Sorry. I'm sorry. I got... I need to release a book that says that. I need that. Taka is right. The book. It is 400 pages of me agreeing with myself. And thank you. Alucard, thank you. I gotta continue on.
Heard. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threats that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And
what's
this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Come on, guys.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are...
Oh shit, I missed bollocks!
Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like pedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is
My
only
God,
the
guys.
first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus.
I'm trying my best,
As well
guys.
as properly funding our public services.
I let bollocks
they're
go
already
by as usual. Hey!
They're already funneling
I'm trying here,
unprecedented
guys.
amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my...
He had a second book ready!
Science and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP...
Belief juice!
...dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
Oh, I cut him off too early.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them, then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see what sort of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Of all the ups and downs to help make things even better. With a vast range of activities.
Absolutely fucking flying, I tell you. How's it going, actually? Fuck it, I don't care.
Oh, Chet, what?
News. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later, bye.
I've said I put a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little JT's going to the big bad culture.
If that sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country.
Oh, here we go.
Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
Oh my God, there's a time delay with him. Oh fuck.
Of the hard face of the cold hand of justice.
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level, Jeremy.
I'm leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
Oh my God!
This is it. I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes.
Oh my God, she's leaving him live on... Jesus Christ!
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy.
Oh my God.
I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's
The guys, fuck me. Alright guys, so buckle up. Okay, I can already tell we're about to get off on a fucking bumpy ride. I'm sorry, what did he just say? What's going on? What's up with that? Okay, this is gonna be a wild fucking ride, everybody. Welcome here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo!
It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that...
What?
Bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, a
what?
bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy.
Oh my...
Back in your box, Clive. Back in
Oh,
your
no,
box.
shit.
I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Back you go. Back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive!
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else.
Back to one, back to one!
Everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swan. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday.
Okay.
Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but
no.
It's a constant battle against
Titbag, Tony. Damn it, Tony. No, Tony, don't do this to me, Tony.
Quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris,
Oi, oi.
Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
Whoa!
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Sopen!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
Motherfucking clowns!
Okay, Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
No! Don't sold! Don't do it now!
We caught you at a
Not like this!
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music.
Music?
If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove.
Okay.
Also, one last tip.
What?
When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Alan James, and I'll slap you so hard with the truth, you'll still be picking facts out of your face the following Wednesday.
Alan James, coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
Oh my god.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are...
I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Oh, right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra. Maths
Jeff
teacher.
Algebra.
Maths is really important. Oh, thanks, Steve. Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle believed. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences, and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's right. To put into
Here we go,
context,
guys.
I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Put it in, Coach. Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it.
Oh. Oh, no.
That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school.
Oh my God.
The headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary...
This is getting tough, guys.
...and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch Peter Clement's DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go with this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only
Oh my
truly
God.
happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be cheeky if you work as a team.
It's my choice to remain. So stop now, make a different choice.
Oh my.
Listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't
What?
rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum if for dinner he had to wait. Oh, where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate. Life can be peachy.
Oh my god! No shit!
Just work as a team. It's your choice to be me. It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Oh shit! Did it again!
Yes!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
An ad playing.
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
What the fuck? The hell is that? That's right, guys. Fucking crushing it, guys. Guys, I am so good at censorship. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? That's level 2, guys. Ennis here, thank you. Stizig, thank you so much, guys. Guys, this is called Not for Broadcast, and so far I'm having a fucking hoot. Perfectly done. So far, so good. Oh no, there's a telethon next? The only time I'll ever do a telethon, everybody, is it's me and Haru hosting, and we can't be mean to each other. You're weird, my field man, thank you. This is definitely weird. It's definitely weird. I feel bad because I have like no commentary, just going, current wealth broke ass. Game, you gotta stop. Oh my god, you. Okay, game. Okay. Oh no, the world's falling to shit. If only we had the friendship song better. Undead Breaker, thank you guys. Brushes? Oh my god, the Hold on one second here. I want to see this Hey Friendship song. I gotta see this last one. We need those interview dailies. That's right, we need those interview dailies. I need the behind the...
Well, where is he? In his dressing room, probably banging his head against the wall. Look, it's all right, I've got this. I'm sure he's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you. 10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5.
Forgot to open.
4, 3.
Everybody's gonna fast forward here. Come on. Come on.
Vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought...
Are they not talking?
Why not? Let's have a go with this old...
Okay, hold on. Let's fast forward here. There's our amazing music video we just shot, guys. They one-taked it, guys. When the rapping started.
I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum if for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
of a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
Bruh. I gotta see the Alan James short, guys. I gotta see Alan James. I gotta see that app. Excellent.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Alan
James.
Alan James is right.
Alan James is right.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James is right
Is
in
he?
front of you.
Oh my
I
god.
don't want to scare you, but you should be scared.
Fuck!
There must be something in the food!
Shit!
I don't want to upset you, but you should weep for the world.
Ah.
They're gonna take your poor, sweet grandma. And I don't mean to shock you, but you need to wake up! I'm Alan James, and I'll slap you so hard with the truth, you'll still be picking facts out of your face the following Wednesday.
Alan James. Coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
I gotta see Mr. Snugglehugs. Aw.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Snugglehugs.
Yeah!
State-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't.
If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe.
And his incredible real-action eyes.
I hope your mummy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would be bad.
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
I only like people that have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
I wish I was selling out fast. Okay, I gotta see a crazy Neil. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Let's see a crazy Neil Christmas, guys, because this one's been staring at me the whole time. Super.
This is Crazy Neil's Festive Yuletide Ornament Spectacular! So you've got the best Christmas tree that your money can buy, and you want to put on it some crazy-ass Christmas ornaments.
Yeah!
We'll give you a spectacular Christmas cactus.
Thank you.
Know what it's like? You've run out of things to dress up, and you want your house to look like a Christmas bomb has hit it. Then we've got
Absolutely.
the ornaments for you. You want something like vases, or vases, or another cactus to go with your first cactus, or
Exactly.
a crazy Christmas frog, or a toad, woodpeckers, a cool pineapple, a duck. Christmas animals.
Why the fuck
We've
not?
got all the seasonal animals. Crazy Neil's crazy deals. This is a clear out of the storage locker that second Mrs. Neil abandoned, like she abandoned her children. It's a rainbow of crazy fun. Don't be a prick and get yourself quick. Grab yourself a crazy deal with Neil Appeal.
Just a Kohan short. Okay, I gotta check out this Calkins short. These are fun.
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face?
My face.
We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin.
Finally.
The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect.
Excellent.
New Judico Shon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Judico Shon, because we said so.
Now let's watch this propaganda real quick here. Imagine having water in your skin.
Our children are our future.
Mm-hmm.
Advance knows this, and we're here to help.
Absolutely.
The new Advance Go-Getters initiative will ensure that every young person enjoys the abundance of benefits that only a true community can provide, while keeping us informed of all the ups and downs
Yeah.
to help make things even better. With a vast range of activities available, building the nation's future has never been so rewarding. With the Go-Getters, you can be sure that your children will be well equipped in the march towards progress. After all, there's nothing better than moving forwards. The Advanced Go-Getters. Forwards together.
Well, let's continue on, guys, because this game is fun as shit to me. Back to it. Oh no, the metaphor! Thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Messenger of Chaos, thank you so much for the shot. And Undead Breaker. And Stigzing, thank you so much for the shots. Stigzing, 13 months of support. This is hilarious, whatever it is. This is not for broadcasting, guys. That was culty and also uplifting. Yep, that they nailed the aesthetic of that. I'm intrigued. An FMV game with even more layers to it. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Uh-oh. A late night. Oh my god, late night TV. You get to the theater slightly early, and Sam's already there waiting dressed to the nines. You smile widely as you join hands and take your seats in the private box. You certainly could get used to this. Yep. The tickets arrive on your doormat on Monday with a typed thank you from Chris. You'll get your passport back soon enough. Apparently, the show isn't to your usual taste. A pretentious opera in a language you know for a fact that Chris doesn't speak either. Still, the complimentary drinks sure go down smooth. Then the show finally ends. How many bows do these people need? You stand in line to get your coats, and Sam has you in creases with hilarious impression of the conductor, arms flailing wildly. The couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who couldn't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. Ashley says, Tone, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Hey, Taka, hope you're enjoying your night. Much love, man. Thank you so much. Sam smiles gratefully at you as you both think of Chris. There we go. When you get home, you're still laughing. As Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed, you notice your 14-year-old son is at home. And there's a note on the kitchen table. It is almost invisibly scrawled. It says he's at a friend's house. It's a school night, so you go over there and march him home, or you trust Charlie. He'll be home soon. Hold on, guys. Do I trust my kid? Or do I not trust them? Well, they'd be my kid. So no, I don't trust them at all. By the time you reach the friend's house, your temper is boiling over. Hold on, let me just... Yep. On seeing you, Charlie loses it and tells you in certain terms where you can shove your ride home. You end up in a full-blown argument in front of his friends and their parents. It's mortifying. You make your excuses and quickly escort him to the car. It starts to rain. You drive, both of you silently fuming. The sounds of the downpour is the only thing that punctures the atmosphere in the car. What was that about, Charlie? He sighs a sigh of someone much older than his 14 years. I want to be the one who decides what I do, not you. It's not fair. He has to learn boundaries. You ground him. There's been enough bad blood tonight. Go easy on him. Point is made. We were young once, and he really is a good kid. You promise not to tell your partner, and he grumpily promises not to do it again. What Sam doesn't know won't hurt him. I didn't know lying to my partner. I'm going to tell my partner what he did, but I'm not going to punish him. I did not sign up for that lie. I did not sign up for that lie, Gabe. How dare you think I signed up for that lie? Oh, I am just so mad with you. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls in your gut with a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced logo in the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston residents, this is your second reminder letter regarding the assets and wealth redemption scheme. Please submit your passports to the nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register for the scheme. You cannot receive your share of the national rebate without submitting these documents. I know there would be consequences, but that doesn't make it any easier. We work as a team, and you reward as a team. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Chris is safe. That's all that matters, you hope. You saved Chris. Day 48, a tight Chris. Oh no, that's a dangerous name.
Can't help but... Yeah, let's do Kronk now. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your day's place. Across from you is Chris's empty seat. Probably on a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eye, who breaks into a smile, clearly thinking about the same thing. Even without Chris, the food has had to be stretched a little thinner this year, but no one seems to notice. Christmas can really be a wonderful time of year. Oh yeah. You look around the room with your family. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? You stay silent, you make a toast. I'm gonna ask Grandma how she doing. Your mother smiles at you, broadly smiles at you, just like she used to. Yeah! Pat, it's absolutely lovely. Sam. Softly correct, sir. That's Alex. It's Alex, Cassandra. Alex. Pat's not with us anymore.
Oh, yes, of course, she mutters, and immediately she's back to the frail shadow of her former self. Sam smiles politely and squeezes your hand under the table. We tried.
You look around the room at your family. You make a toast. Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm glad we're all here. Most of us.
The murmurs of cheers, clinking glasses. Your daughter Susie seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I don't like where this is going. I'm not gonna like this, am I? You joke.
You know, me and my friends are planning on away traveling this year. Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money.
You laugh. You frown.
Why can't I do both? Can I laughingly frown or frowningly laugh? What does this mean? Hold up. Hold on. What is this? Laugh and cry. You can't laugh and cry. I'm a family guy. You sigh and Susie's face drops immediately. You know money's tight at the moment, Susie, especially now. Grandma's staying here. You hate having to say this to the kids. How much are we talking here? Only a few hundred, she mumbles as she pushes a stray pea around her plate. It takes great effort for you not to spit your mulled wine across the table into your elderly mother. You know it's a lot, darling, Sam interjects, but trains are expensive. It's a great opportunity for her, and I did already say she could go. We'll make it work somehow. Susie grins, stretches for India. You mean it? That's so great. Thank you. The mood soars as Sam puts a paper hat on your head and Charlie takes pleasure in reading everyone's god-awful cracker jokes, which is a euphemism. The room is filled with voices and laughter. Looking around at your grinning family, your mother whispers your father would be so pleased. You dab your eye with your napkin. You feel very lucky. Now time for the scary part of the game. Day 72. Oh my god, am I never going back to the store? What is it? Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. But you're not made out of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages, finally getting some time alone together where you could forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle, and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Oh my god. Current Wealth is selling a kidney. Oh shit. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nations and foreign powers, and the National Nightly News Team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs, burning with excitement, kissing you, and they grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags in the car. Ah! No! You're going to go, aren't you? The voice behind you makes you whip around. You nod simply. I get it. The family has always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. You should go. Sam pulls you close and holds you tight. A wave of gratitude washes over you. You unpack in disappointment and silence. Oh my god, Sam understood. Sam understood, guys. Did he just fart? A permission slip? God damn it. Your son, Charlie, hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters today. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like a youth club he told you about. No. Haley grabs a flyer from you and thrusts the form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school, and Ben's sister can drop us home afterwards, so you won't have to do anything. Bruh, I'm so nervous right now. Okay, do I let my son... This game has so much misdirection. Oh, my son's gonna be so mad at me. He's gonna be so fucking mad at me. He just asked for freedom, and I'm about to take it away from him. Shit, my money's tight. I promised him freedom, and now I'm gonna take it away? I gave him freedom, I promised him. It's heartwarming to see him passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This can only be a good thing. What's the worst that could happen? Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? Oh my god, we can go to an Alan James show? Free tickets are free tickets. He's a character. It'll be hilarious if nothing else. I don't think this guy's a nut job. Do we go to the Alex Jones stand-up? We're going! The show is entertaining, but much less funny than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker. Something about it sticks in your mind. Lying in bed the night, wide awake long after Sam's breathing turns heavy, it hits you. It was the crowd, not laughing, but roaring. Aw, boo! Finally, okay. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find post sorts into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of his usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar Advance logo with urgent, respond immediately, plastered on the front in a correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. Best to get on with it. There wins the resonance. This would inform you that the Advance government has taken another step forward in our fight for equality by nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of this great country. The Partnership Bonds program ensures the wealth created by people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto? Kind of. Every household will become a partner in one of these 3 carefully selected institutions. Oh my god, I'm burping here. Sorry. In one of these carefully selected institutions chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based, of course, on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. EOB! Eye of the Beholder Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture, we see the beauty in all our customers. Neil's Deals Limited! It's always a steal from Crazy Neil's and Pleasure Corp. Our business is your pleasure. From sport to travel and even just some you time. You can't say pleasure without leisure. There's an I instead of an A, but you know, it works. Well, I mean, I would go for Pleasure Corp, but Neil's Deals are just so great, guys. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnership in 3 to 6 working months. It seems even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury, and Peter Clement. 1 second here. Just how much influence could you have? I wonder. Oh my god. Seasons change, time passes by, as the days become the weeks, become the months. Wait, these become the months, become the years. Are you guys ready? We're going back into we're getting back in the Gundam, guys. We're getting back in the Gundam. So this is communism, isn't it? Not quite communism. This is very, you gotta know, fascism is fascism, regardless of what it wraps itself in. The Tempest. What? What's happening?
Moshy mosh.
Alex, it's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total hip. My God, that weather looks nasty.
Check your prostate, Tom.
Steve, why are all men such pricks?
That well, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fate.
No. Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talked to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody.
Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Correct. 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt or an act of frustration by a tiny disorganized group of those who will never, under any circumstances, be content.
A house divided. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, embittered doctors Ingrid Sforsborg Horgensvord and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options to end the growing tensions.
Since splitting into two opposing camps on day 4 of the expedition, relationships between the factions and their leaders have only worsened.
To avoid escalating conflict, the two rival leaders are discussing partitioning the cavern into two clearly delineated
Try my best here, guys.
rumoured to be named Wongstown and Sforsborg and Horgan's Boardwalk.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
Spokesman Wentworth Somerset Bentley said today,
That
"They've
gun.
got the shirts off our backs. They might as well have the West of it too." And while it's easy to laugh, perhaps we should all just be pondering how desperate the formerly rich are to regain their power.
Fallen angel, notorious addict Johnny Hansleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Let's hope that the team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back.
Just a little bit of fascism, just a little bit, guys.
Johnny's family have asked for privacy during this difficult time. We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are skeptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
When only a Flard will do, you need the Flardmaster 5000. That's the slogan accompanying
The Flardmaster?
that has rocked the construction industry this morning. The breakthrough device for aiding in installation is sure to change the way we see the humble Flard.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
Oh, here we
You
go.
don't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh my god. Oh, they're yelling at each other. It's like the Plumbus. Yeah. The art. The artistry. We got him, guys!
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadler, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time
Did he now?
since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all, after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. Wasn't your fault. Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy.
I did this.
Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. It smelled like love.
Oh, yes, that'll be the fur, scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be, for just $89.99. and then it's the general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look careful.
And then he exploded.
He exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
What?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed.
Oh my god.
Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic.
Oh.
Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you... We can call
No, you've had your
normal
question.
Oh, Jesus, guys.
And now look. Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
That's it. Enough. Come on, baby.
Mr. Tadlock.
Your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm pleading, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new Advanced mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
Mm-hmm.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks on new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
Oh, I hit it too early.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Oh. She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. The women are coming.
A bidet and an enlarged prostate.
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it.
Oh, no!
6 PM for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Put pressure on the bladder.
I have to do what?
It can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old
Guys, we have to block nudity.
in your bum? Well, sorry. Me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay. If you're worried about
That's
your
what it
swollen
says.
bum
Yes,
sack,
I understand that, but I always say
God's
welcome
sake.
back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
Okay. Here we go. 3. Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final.
Okay, watch out for nudists, guys.
Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending. It's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Just slap each other?
And, Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brains. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right.
Oh.
She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Better way completely. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, Double, Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry
Oh my God!
It's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker.
Okay, we blocked him, guys.
One of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move.
Here we go, guys.
And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket.
Amazing.
I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves.
Oh my God. That's some great planking, guys.
Now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security is on it. And the bucket has been knocked over!
Oh, the bucket's been knocked over. This is not keeping with tradition at all.
It gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Stopped it, guys. Stopped it.
Final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know
good game. Good play. Good play. Good play.
Actually, because of science, we can't.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Good. 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 Excellent. Excellent.
Not bad. Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here.
Here we go.
God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris.
Come on, look at the style. Look, poise. Look at this.
And it dribbled down his arm, which is
wow.
a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has countered with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play.
Excellent counter. That was a good counter.
She is absolutely gutted. What a mug.
Excellent counter. Excellent.
What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So,
look at this. Look at the poise in this battle.
Tommy
This
Harris.
isn't a real esports moment, guys. Oh, look at this.
That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see.
Oh, my God.
I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on.
Okay, my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Don't show the naked people. They can't show ass!
Hoping we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes, yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters.
Absolute fucking anarchy here.
Oh, jog on.
Oh boy.
An absolute bloody. Okay.
Mike,
now
that's
we're gonna go to the
3
final round.
run-ins.
And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Here we go. Good play from her. Good play from her.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on from Striker. But she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet.
Are you guys loving this?
Having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana.
Oh,
interesting move.
good banana play. Good banana play.
What's going on today with Harris? And he's throwing it. And the banana was the ball. What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic. There we go, Jeremy. That is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
That's clear.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is...
Oh my god, everyone won, guys.
Including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. They're 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking
Whoa!
to Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
And we got this
1
next...
minute back.
Okay, we got 1 minute ad, guys.
Microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
Riders of the
I'm
sword.
immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Postman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance. The storm is playing havoc with the electrics, and you might notice the odd spark. Nothing to worry about.
Uh-oh.
Happens all the time. Dave got shocked into a coma last year, but he was up and at 'em the next day. Anyway, our compensation package is parallel to none. Good luck. Bozeman out.
Thank you, man.
We seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several.
Oh boy.
Gonna need a whole new lining up there. Triple seal.
We'll look into it.
Minister,
There we
it's
go,
so
an older
good to
actor.
see you again.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
That's a great handshake, it is.
Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be rough.
Sea dump.
10 seconds.
These are the
everybody.
Prime
No,
Ministers.
mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to
Oh,
say...
here we go.
There are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far
Crushing
more
it.
exciting.
Yes, your office brief.
I'm
says
crushing
that
it right
you
now. I'm
have
so good at
announcements to
censorship,
make,
guys.
but we're being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you.
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
Oh,
Much less
fuck,
painful
what?
And much less expensive. Look, which is my close-up camera,
Oh,
Pet?
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 right there.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbye.
Spike, thank you for the raid.
And I went in to see him. We were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds.
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't.
I'm censoring the internet, guys.
It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
Welcome, everybody.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did.
Hmm.
And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families.
Oh, this is bad,
with
guys.
a slow, long, humiliating decline.
Fuck! This microphone pack has just given me an electric shock!
Are you okay?
I don't know.
I didn't censor that.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry, my apologies all.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got sapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a raw face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation
Oh, shit.
might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Oh, fuck.
Don't get yourself sorted out.
Shit! I am losing control,
We're
guys.
watching a government information film tonight.
I am losing control, guys. I am losing control.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board Final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Oh!
So they just... I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
I don't know, guys. I got shocked. Hey! A+, A+. Spite, thank you so much for that raid. We are playing Not for Broadcast, where we are playing a censor and we control everything. It's an FMV game with so many different layers to it. We didn't get to see Crazy Neil. That means we have to rewatch the video, guys, for Crazy Neil's awesome deals. Hey, plus, let's go. You have a generous bow. Is it current wealth, worrying debt? Oh, I'm still in worrying debt. Will I step on you? I mean, in my ascent to the top, who won't? Oh no, ND went up. If only I invested in the Illuminati or the PC. Would you look at that, guys? Oh no, anarchy goes down, order goes up. I can technically show all the most embarrassing stuff, but I'm gonna take it slowly. I'm not gonna go full anarchist yet. Now let's look at some of those amazing adverts, guys. Let's look. Come on, we gotta look at Crazy Neil's Easter. Crazy Neil's Easter. Everybody, buckle up.
This is Crazy Neil's extra exciting bed and crazy cushion Easter extravaganza.
Ah!
We're going to give you crazy bed prices. You want just a mattress? We're going to ship them. They're water damaged. And we don't mean a little light drizzle. We've been soaking. They're taking up space.
Shit.
We've got the crazy feel of an Easter Neil deal. We've got beds,
Cushions, beds.
with cushions, beds without cushions, beds with curtains, bedside tables, pictures you can put on your wall. Cushions
Excellent.
When you lick them, they'll light up your life. A bed that helps you to levitate. Come on down to Crazy Neil this Easter. Don't be lazy. Let's get crazy. You want to sleep on your lawn? We've got flower beds.
Oh,
we
shit.
have even got shrubbery. You want to sling a hammock? We'll throw in the trees for free. You need a sleeping bag? We've got men's sleeping bags, boys' sleeping bags, couples' sleeping bags you could sleep in upside down with just your feet out. We got beds you can sleep on your front, back, head. You got piles, we got cushions for miles. Michelangelo spent all his time on his back painting because he couldn't afford a bed. And we say we're going to come down on prices so hard, they're going to look flatter than an elephant in a pancake throwing competition. It's an Easter deal with Neil appeal. You want to come down and arm wrestle me? Ah!
Great work. Great work, everybody. Great work, guys. That was a fact, guys. Now let's check our prostate here. Alright, guys, I'm gonna check my prostate here, so let's watch this.
Do you suffer from benign prostate enlargement? Come on. I'm Tommy the Fingernail Harris, sporting legend. I've got it all. 4 world championships, 2 cars.
2?
A bidet, and an enlarged prostate gland.
Dang.
Your prostate is a small gland about the size of a cherry tomato, located between your penis and your wee bag. If the prostate becomes enlarged, it can put pressure on the bladder. This can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate in your bum? Well, sorry, me and the doctors, we don't know.
Damn it!
But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay.
Is it?
If you're worried about your swollen bum sack, book an appointment, for God's sake. Procedure is easy, it's quick, and it's not gay.
Oh,
I'm Tommy the Fingernail Harris. Rectums, check them.
The joy of screws.
From the iconic A2 stainless steel posi drive wood screw to the M1 2mm slotted
Boo,
countersunk
I hate
screw.
these
The Joy of
screws.
Screws is your key to a world of sticky fixings. Start collecting today and celebrate the nation's most well-known and best-loved pieces of hardware with your copy of The Joy of Screws. Every week, you'll add another exclusive fastener to your collection.
Yeah.
Like the flathead self-flanging bump screw, the 4mm Hexaflex mushroom bolt,
Oh, hell
the
yeah.
self-locking long-life round-head roofing tack.
Oh.
That's only the beginning. The Pan Phillips slotted head washer washing nut, the M25 3mm finishing
Oh.
oh, the cast iron hexagonal fixing screw, and many more.
Oh,
Every week,
God.
alongside your ironmongery, you'll get this in-depth companion magazine, charting the highs and lows of DIY history.
Really?
From the Canterbury nut shortage to the socket screw riots of 29. This detailed guide will bring to life some of your favourite metalworking moments. Start your collection today, and we'll send you the first 8 editions with no postage or packing. That's right, no postage, no packing. Plus, you'll also receive this exclusive little bit of drill bit absolutely free.
Free?
So, what are you waiting for? Start collecting today. With week 10, you'll receive this screwdriver handle. The Joy of Screws, the only complete collection of real, authentic, genuine reproduction screw replicas. Collection is for display purposes only. The items are ornamental replicas and not for use with wood, metal, masonry, or any other physical surface. Terms and conditions apply. See issue 42 for details.
Get me all of the screws! Right now. I need all of them! Sorry, guys. I just needed to get that real quick. just a cock and long. Just a cock and long. You guys want to watch the next video? Just a cock and long? just a cacking long.
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face?
Oh, I've already done that one. Let's look at these death panels, these transition centers. What a fucking loaded name. My God.
Are you worried about being a burden on your children? Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years? Of being trapped in your own body as it slowly wastes away? Or losing your grip on reality? Well, it doesn't have to be that way. Now you can take back control of your swan song at one of the Health Service's new transition centres. Come and stay for a week. Enjoy gourmet food from our world-class kitchens, or collect your thoughts in our beautiful gardens. And when it's time, at the end of your stay, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a life well lived? Our expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements, and our aftercare team will help your dependents through the grieving process, ensuring your final wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately, all absolutely free. Your health service, your team.
That's sus. Hey everybody, I want to keep playing this, but I want to go to the bathroom real quick. You can give me 1 minute? Can you give me 1 minute, chat? 1 minute. I promise, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I won't get whacked. There's no signal. Back, everybody. Hold on. Talking is one of those gaming catheters. I don't disagree, but the installation, I don't know about that, guys. Hi, everybody. All right, guys, so a lot of you have never seen this game played before, so what are you thinking of it so far? This is pretty wild ride so far tonight. I think I'm going to be playing this a bunch. I'd like to get to the end of this game. Not tonight, probably, in one go, but oh my god, we're doing a split screen? Oh no, a split screen? I am having a lot of fun with it. I think FMV games are really interesting, but it needs to be more than just like choosing an event, choose your own adventure. Otherwise, it's just a live action, you know, visual novel. The locked. Oh man. What?
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen.
Hurry now. My muse is a fickle bitch with a very short attention span.
Now, look left, Alex, out the window. See?
Ah.
All over it, the little bastards. Turn on the Snuggles app by pushing the big red button and it'll deal with them for you.
Hey!
Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built
What?
up while you were napping.
What the fuck were they?
It takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look,
What
there's
else?
a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
Oh, I already got it.
Great.
Okay.
That seems to be the last of them. For now.
What the fuck?
We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking, crazy musings. Tracy Neal's awesome. Okay, advanced go. Ooh, I'm not putting that in. Occupational hazards. A great collectible
This
series.
has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism.
Eternal use only. Training.
It's
Oh,
not a mess.
fuck, don't put that on.
Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and
Commission statement of Eye of the Beholder,
You know
huh?
the difference.
Should be played.
Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with
Put that employee training video on.
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Okay, calm down, guys.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking.
The Snuggle Hugs are alive?
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Alrighty.
Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5.
A what?
3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
Got him.
Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefuck? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands.
What?
The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
Armed with blunt weapons, the Mrs. Snugglehugs are only ankle height and therefore able to be kicked away easily by young, healthy individuals. They do, however, pose a particular risk to the elderly or those with pre-existing medical conditions like fatal bruise syndrome.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out.
I'm-
The government lockdown now
I'm so
on its
scared.
31st day. Domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Locked and loaded, Shane Calligraphy Johnny Hansleaves seems to be taking his own unique approach to being locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been
Soccer,
heard
thank you.
from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
Poor old Johnny seems to be back to his old ways, taking what looks like to me the electrifying mixture of zap, crackle, fizz and buzz, or as I call it, Thursday.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than
Poor
45
Johnny.
years now, the descendants of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
I'm Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord here. Dad says I've got to stop spying on the girls side through the hole in the wall. He says they're crazy, but I can hear them singing some evenings and it's just about the prettiest thing I've ever heard. It bounces between the stalagmites and the stalactites, which in turn resonate into this incredible and infinitely expanding chord until the entire taint is humming with joy and light and harmony.
What?
Dad organised a
What?
Who's
Hey!
the Best contest last week, but it wasn't really the same. And I'm just at one kickball. Everyone just thinks I'm a waste of space. Why can't someone write a book or a pamphlet?
I wish we could cut to anything right now.
I'll take a pamphlet. Oh well, gotta go. It's the nightly pissing contest. Ariel got his 2.5 meters up the cave wall last week. Wish I was like Ariel. He's so bold.
Furby, it's like Kinkly Winkly's crawling up
Go
there.
to the girls' side.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath,
The quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes.
Yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please.
With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
In what's being called a draconian measure, the government has reinstated the ancient right of trial by custody. Just like in the old days, if you float, you're executed on the spot. But if you sink, well, you'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy.
Nah, as is tradition.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. One of the many new jobs I have in this current crisis is to liaise on a daily basis with the Department of Perambulation, and they have made me aware of these. Now, these are genuine requests from citizens for permission to go outside. Now, I would like to share a few
Oh my God.
with you tonight under the loose heading of what the fuck is wrong with you people? How difficult is this to grasp? I'd like to start with James from Angerhampton, who says he needs to go out because there's a duck in the park that I like to try and feed on a Friday. I call him Mr. Quackington, and I think we're really starting to bond. No, James, they make their hives in parks. And then Katie.
They make their hives?
Like
What?
Sonsi wants to go out so she can deliver homemade meals to the elderly. No, Katie, stay at home. Your casserole's dire, and Shirley can get by with tins of creamed rice from the 1950s. And you, Lewis, from Hamble Bamblebury, those screams you heard in the alley last night behind your house are best left to the police. Now, I want to make this as clear as I can. Think first, stop sending me stupid, sodding requests, and stay inside. Pretend it's not happening until we tell you it's all over. Thank you.
Topical.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh, here we go. God damn. What? 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 Mr. Snuggle, what is happening? Oh my God! The Furbies are coming, guys!
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Yep.
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Bengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory,
Oh, no.
I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
You seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
Money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, Of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. From everyone here
Sorry.
at but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Remington. You are preening by a metal
Oh my God.
and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously.
Damn tingly
And he
winglies!
used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Remington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind.
I love the cameras.
Art under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable piece of work.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps is they're powered by next-generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my God, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys. But they're
Oh, I didn't believe it.
fun.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
Mate, it's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break
What?
and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, also, this is automatically happening because it's on story mode.
Yeah, right, it's been a long time.
Oh, fuck.
Schnook once said to me, I had a mission. Sometimes you're the alien and sometimes you're the cow.
No, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now.
Hey, dude, get off my wife. They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns. Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns with sons. That one didn't go down so much because apparently they're not supposed to have sons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy Bob here to make your life a little more enjoyable. Namaste.
Here we go.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear
Mhm.
how the lockdown might
Here we go,
impact
guys.
the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Yep.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available.
Ooh.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Wow.
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
Here you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal
Ah!
hoax. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
He's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Beep!
Are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
Oh, look at that sandwich.
It won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or at a push, a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
Wait, what?
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past
Wait,
few
what?
years under
What was
advice,
that?
they've invested heavily into health. So the system
Hold up.
can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army. Amassing an army to kidnap
Point made.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
Not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, Someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. But my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
And just where
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on?
He's not on a street.
Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yeah, shit.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What's that?
I can, yes.
What's going on?
I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist
Oh,
tapping
no.
on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me.
Oh, my God.
If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks. I'm too talented to die. Oh.
Amen.
No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick? Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right.
Ah!
Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Dave here. I've run into a few problems getting back, although not as bad as yours. Looks like you've got one loose in the studio. Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate.
What's going on?
They've got on board. Captain's down. Worse, chef's down and we're out of rum. Not sure I'm going to make it to sobriety or dry land.
What's going on?
If I had a missus, I'd ask you to tell her that I love her, but to be honest, I've kind of pissed my life away, mate.
Am I about to die?
At least I'm outdoors, eh?
Is one in the building? Oh. Oh, no. One's in the building. Oh, fuck.
No, I'm not.
Ah!
I'm not going to.
Ah! That's right, guys. This has been a Five Nights at Freddy game the whole time. Gotcha! Fuck! Bang! Oh man, that is...
I don't have to.
Fuck!
No, you're being a child. I'm not.
Oh god, I got through the glass window.
I'm not. I'm not. No? No.
Ah!
5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome.
Oh, I don't like this.
We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight, we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people that it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overrule those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny.
Oh my god!
See ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I heard about that actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm gonna ask
Oh my god, guys.
from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are gonna get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh my god, guys.
This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it.
God damn it!
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize?
Oh my god.
Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line.
Gotta keep the ratings up.
How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I
Oh
say?
boy.
My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman. And my dental hygiene has been...
Hold on, wait, hold on. Hard stop. Anyone who introduces themselves as human woman is clearly not a human. That is no one has ever... Hold on. There's a lot of sus in this, by the way, guys. I was not expecting anything that is currently happening. I was not expecting Furbies to break through the fucking window at me. It is me, regular human woman.
Described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So...
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Time starts. No, now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
What the
That is absolutely correct.
That's fucked up.
Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That's correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single
Oh my God.
question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Hartleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must
We're gonna
play
do this, guys.
game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffeecup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you
Die.
speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
Oh no.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got.
Oh god, no.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
Oh Jesus.
Not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show of my
Fuck!
stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Slow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the
Oh,
things that
God.
kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah. So, the first one we've been working
Damn it.
on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a
That has a broker. Excellent.
How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
the
yes.
bear.
Right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale
Uh-huh.
of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's
Okay.
at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he?
Damn it! There's somebody calling in.
Then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need
Oh my
to
God.
do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Okay.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end...
Oh, man.
We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Oh, shit.
Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Oh!
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I?
What?
Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
What?
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
You turn this shitting thing... Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm.
Wow.
Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food.
Oh.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine.
Come on, guys!
Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualization will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die.
Yeah!
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Pretty much run its course. That's all we have time for tonight. But before we go, I just wanted to leave you with this final thought. And by you, I actually mean you, Alex. Up in the broadcast room, making sure we all look our best and keeping the signal strong and the language mild. And Alex is damn good at it. Alex is our invisible foundations. You at home can't see them, but they're always there, keeping us afloat. Of course, we can see you, Alex. I saw you the other day in the corridor.
Oh.
Do you remember?
Oh, shit.
I tried to catch your eye, but I think you must have been deep in thought because you just walked past me like I wasn't there.
Oh, Jesus.
I try and sit in your eye line in the canteen.
Damn it.
Every day.
Oh, my God.
I'm honest. Oh, no, it's wrong. I know you're married.
Oh, God.
I've done some digging. I found out about The fact that you risked being arrested to help Chris.
Oh, Jesus!
You stretched yourself to let Susie go travelling.
No, no, no!
And you're no pushover parent either. You kept
Get me off the air!
Safe.
Get it off the air!
At least that's what he told me when I talked to him. Oh, don't worry, Alex. I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognise me famous voice.
What the fuck is happening?
Crazy, Alex. I don't want you to think I would ever do anything to hurt Charlie or Susie. Sam's lucky.
Oh!
Lucky to have you.
Oh, Jesus.
If something happened, could you possibly love me? I mean, if Sam had a terrible accident.
Oh my God!
Now, I know you love your family. But
Red flag! Red flag!
Say Sam took a massive electric
No!
and went into some sort of coma. Could you love me back? Could you? Would you, please?
This is madness. This is madness!
My name's Megan Wolf. Have a deceitful night. And we're out. God, I'll tell you something. It was like a God-given relief being able to use my own voice there for a second. I've been doing this posh gobshites voice for 10 years now. It's messing with me something fierce.
Oh my God, they're still in the air.
Will we go for a gargle tonight, Jenny? Go on. Oh, come on, you dry shite. They're only toys. Will we? Just a little one.
Oh my God.
While we wait for Alex to wake up from that coma.
I'm trying to...
Alex.
Oh, we're trying to... What?! I forgot to play the advertisement. I forgot to play the advertisement. Oh my God, I got so lost in what was happening. I completely forgot the advertisement I was supposed to play at the end to run over that. Shit. Man, I forgot to run the ads, guys. Wrong ad run, guys. That's my B. That's my B, chat. Let's see how far I have to go back. Oh God. How far do I have to go back? Son of a bitch! Okay, I shouldn't... Guys, we've been going for 3 hours, everybody. Holy shit. I have to go... I'm gonna replay this off stream, probably. The whole thing... Yeah, that's why. That's a good 30, 45 minutes. No save states helps here, I guess. Yeah, that's the problem. It saved right before this. So there we go, guys. Hey, I'm playing this again. Guys, we need to play this again, right? Are you in agreement? We need to play this again? I want to play it again this weekend. I want to play this again this weekend. This was fucking amazing. I absolutely adored this. You forgot to save? No, it auto-saves in between each level. I didn't know what I was supposed to do at the end there. I was so caught off guard by that person confessing their feelings. That was like, the fuck is happening right now? That she threatened my character's ambiguous partner? Bruh. Bruh. I swear. I swear. You can't mid-save anyway. That's true, guys. Guys, we've been playing for 3 hours here, but oh my God, was this fun as fuck. This was so much fucking fun so far. We'll do it live. I'm gonna play more. We're gonna continue on from where we were at as well. Next time when we do this stream. And oh my God, getting a bunch of follows here, everybody. Dang it. Now oh God, I don't want to stop playing. I just don't want to have to replay all that. I'm just so fucking frustrated with myself for botching that. Last level there, last little bit. It caught me off guard, guys. It just caught me off guard. Hey, thank you all for the follows, guys. Thank you so goddamn much. Taka, wake up. Taka, wake up. This is a coma. Wake up, samurai. Oh wait, we are at the end. We are at the end. We don't have to restart the whole thing. I gotta redo the musical.
No, I'm not.
I'm not going to.
We're gonna do this again, guys. We're doing it fucking live! We're doing it fucking live, chat!
No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? We're gonna do this again.
I'm not. No?
A little bit like a child. Get out of here, Karen Furby.
Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, we're hitting pause. Jigsaw with 25 gifted shots to the bar. Let's go! Hey, dude, Jigsaw gifting out 25 shots to the goddamn bar, dude. God dang it. Thank you so goddamn it much. Holy shit, dude. Seriously. Thank you so fucking much for the 25 gifted shots. If you got gifted, you better be saying thank you. And let's get back into this, guys. You've already been here, so let's...
Anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight, we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win, and who will National Nightly lose.
I want to see what he's saying right now.
So, how do we play? Well,
wow, he did that
the
quick.
man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's
There we
good
go.
to see ya.
And how
There
are
we go.
you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced
I swear I know that
isolation
actor.
Ah, yeah, I think I heard about
We're gonna get through this, guys. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? We got this.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah,
Got him.
You called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my
Call during nap time.
So, why don't you
Guys,
tell
I'm
us
doing this
how the
entire
game
stream from a bed.
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy.
A bed of lies I made.
I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very
Man, we're desperate for content here, chat.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Dang it!
This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this?
Yes, we do.
Lifetime prize?
It's a human woman.
Jimmy.
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie.
Hi, Angie.
Or has been. I'm a human woman.
Mm.
My dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles on the way?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds
Human
on
woman.
the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts. Now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct.
Got him!
Question 2.
Spinning his own head.
What is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Ooh.
Correct. The colour of my nipples.
Mm.
And finally, Angie dear,
Oh, God!
what
Where'd it go?
is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside.
Where'd it go? What was it?
Human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct.
Yes.
Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single
Here we go, guys.
question right, which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line?
Oh my God.
Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
There we go, son.
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you went to theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the
Mm-hmm.
or
It was.
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well.
Here we go, guys.
We must play this game.
We must play this game.
Theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Oh, carpet burn.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the
Gets me every
studios,
time.
and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home,
There he is.
to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well.
Oh, there he is again, guys.
When they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time, we've got time.
Well, if it's not too bold,
There we go, guys.
I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some...
Mm-hmm, I bet he has.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During
God.
lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you know their children, do they?
That's right. Yeah. I've been developing a...
We're at max,
some
guys.
shows for younger
We're crushing it right now.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do
Every time.
kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent father.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So,
that-
I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand.
Stop the
Do
Furby
you
rage.
Understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am.
Yes.
So, the first one
The
we're
Neon
gonna
Graveyard.
is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes.
Yeah,
yes,
it's 'cause he
he's
has a broker.
porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate.
Got it.
I think you're onto something.
Yes, he is.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
you
yes,
bear.
yes, right.
The engraver, thank you.
This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear because all of the other bears don't think that
Yeah.
a mountain...
Remember, guys, are you learning this lesson, guys?
...displays are lazy and derivative.
We're being attacked by Furbies, guys.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing. He
Shit.
can't even face his salmon, can he?
Oh my god.
Then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like
Don't be
all
sad,
the
Mr.
other
Bear."
bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such dreams.
Shit.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
Shit.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set
Karen
yourself
Furbies are everywhere.
realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number.
Of course.
There's dancing. It's very
of course.
repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah.
His
I-
boo
I
box?
might be able to- Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I?
Mm-hmm.
Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At
fuck?
all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing. Well, there's all sorts of creatures.
Mm-hmm, guys.
Down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualization will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Pretty much run its course. That's all we have time for tonight. But before we go, I just wanted to leave you with this final thought.
Oh God, here we go, guys.
And by you, I actually mean you.
Me. No, I'm talking. No, God.
Classroom, making sure we all
Remember the ad, guys. Remember the ad.
Strong and the language mild. And Alex
Shit!
is damn good at it. Alex is our invisible foundations. You at home can't see them, but they're always there.
I am.
Keeping us afloat. Of course, we can see you, Alex. I saw you the other day.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you remember? I tried to catch your eye, but I think you must have been deep in thought because
Shit. We need to get the...
walked past me like I wasn't there.
Shit.
I try and sit in your eye line in the canteen some days.
How do I cut the cameras?
If I'm honest. Oh no, it's wrong. I know you're married.
I don't know. Guys, you're yelling cut. Is this back seating? I don't know how to do cut. I don't know how to do this right now.
I've done some digging. I found out about the fact that you risked being arrested to help Chris. And that you stretched
I can't play the
yourself
ad
to
yet.
let Susie go travelling. And you're no pushover parent either. You kept Charlie safe, even if he resents you for it. At least that's what he told me when I talked to him. Oh, don't worry, Alex. I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognise my famous voice.
Mm.
I'm not crazy, Alex.
Oh, no,
I
no.
don't want you to think I would ever do anything to hurt Charlie or Susie. Sam's lucky.
Oh, man.
Lucky to have you, Alex.
Oh, it's so awkward.
If something happened, could you possibly love me? I mean, if Sam had a terrible accident, obviously not now. I know you love your family, but if something happened, say Sam took a massive electric shock and
Jesus
went into
Christ!
some sort of coma, could you love me then? Could you? Would you, please? My name's Megan Wolf. Have a deceitful night.
Good morning. This is Mr. Bozeman, and
I'll tell you something. It was like a God-given relief being able to use me on
Oh my God.
for a second. I've been doing this posh gobshite's voice for 10 years now. It's messing
Tell
with me
Sam
something
Kramer I thank you.
fierce. Will we go for a gargle tonight, Jenny? Go on. Oh, come on, you dry shite. They're only toys. Will we? Just a little one. While we wait for Alex to wake up from that coma. Alex. Hello.
Wake up, Alex. Alex.
Ah! 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 Leon Graver, thank you so much. Hey guys, look at that. A+. The world hasn't changed. Well, guys, now we gotta do this question mark. Hold on. Let's look at some of these. We gotta look at Neil's surrealist deals, chat.
This is Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza.
Woo!
A chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera. To
Thank
say,
you, man.
buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy deals. People ask how I got started in business, and I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics. Didn't work out so well because we gave ladies more of a hunched look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated rather because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all
That's
fours
not fair,
and
man.
yap like a dog for only $22.99 a month. This is a deal with Neil appeal. As the astronaut once said to me, I had a mission. Sometimes you're the alien, and sometimes you're the cow.
You gotta find out which one you are. The moon?
Hey, dude, get off my wife. They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns. Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns with sons. That one didn't go down so much
Not
because
quite.
apparently they're not supposed to have sons. Crazy Bob here to make your life a little more enjoyable. Namaste.
Get off my wife! Alright, let's do crisis guidance, guys. Let's be guided. Let's be guided. I need crisis guidance, guys. I'm in crisis right now.
good morning. This is Mr. Bozeman, and this is a Channel 1 informational video that is for internal use only.
Oh shit, I played that.
First, I'd like to take this opportunity to reassure you all that we will be staying on air, maximizing revenue, and we will be using this as an opportunity to fire the more annoying among you, like stuttering Gary, nervous Eric, and queefing Janet. I'd like to address the rumors that the network has no emergency fund. This is hogwash. Of course we have one, but I spent it on unnecessary informational videos and Carl, my personal human shield. Finally, I want to remind all of you of the strict guidelines you must follow during this crisis. Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less productive, and that makes Bozeman sad. Protect network equipment at all costs. We have literally hundreds of employees, but our budget is limited. We ask you to do the right thing and value our property over your personal safety. If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings on the toilet. Even if you're not going, we can still tell from the way your voice is all echoing. A reminder, the dress code is still in force. I can hear a tie on a conference call like a baby in a vacuum cleaner. And finally,
a metaphor.
Remember, The public are scared. They want information. They'll consume anything we tell them. So let's not waste time on fact-checking or integrity. There's money to be made, and Papa wants a taste.
Papa want money, man.
Postman out.
Woo! 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 Make money! Occupational hazards. We're learning so much today, gang.
Push yourself to your absolute limit with Occupational Hazards.
Oh, yeah.
Exclusive new collection. Subscribe today, and every week we'll send you a workplace accident you'll never forget. From the classic trip and fall to the unparalleled heights of gross negligence, this limited edition set really does have it all. Sign up today, and you or your next of kin could enjoy a disappointing payout, which makes a mockery of your pain and suffering. Also included is this vial of real crocodile tears and your employer's complete lack of responsibility. Every issue comes complete with this companion magazine, containing the impotent good wishes of your colleagues and a non-specific corporate apology. For a limited time, get your hands on the electroshock collection at your nearest workstation now. Every week, you'll receive a high-quality electric current of increasing voltage directly through your body until you lose consciousness. Don't miss this shocking offer. It really is the frying of a lifetime. Roll the dice with your future now, and we'll send you this card from HR absolutely free.
Wow.
That's right, free.
Mother
Occupational
of
hazards,
pearl.
the only regular threat to your health that is both completely avoidable and ever present.
You read all that, right? I know I did. Get that lockdown look, guys. Let's get that lockdown look, chat. You gotta get that lockdown look.
We know times are hard. We know that you're scared.
Fucking hell.
But now,
Yeah.
more than ever, even though we're apart, we want you to know
Absolutely.
it still matters how you look. Loads, actually. To the distant divas and the isolation idealists, the healthcare heroes and the lockdown lovers, we say you're still aging.
Dang.
Possibly more so. We need to come together, every single one of us, and do the right thing.
Absolutely.
Keep buying our products.
Absolutely.
Eye of the beholder. Because you'll have to go out in public eventually.
Bravo. Bravo. Well said. Well said. Well said, guys. Well said. No, that was well said. That's absolutely well said, guys. Well said, guys. Let's go get her nightmare. Okay. Oh, God.
Your children are our future. Advance knows
Our
this,
future.
and we're making sure we get to them while they're young. The Advanced Go-Getters initiative will put your children in the picture. With subtle brainwashing delivered in potentially hazardous environments. And when they talk about what's happening at home, we'll be listening and taking notes. You wouldn't let your children drift off down the river to uncertain ends, or abandon them to a life of shame and mockery and eventual death on the streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead.
Yikes.
They're probably safe. But I guess you never know what's lurking in the water. The Advanced Go-Getters. We can't believe you fell for it.
When they all did the religion sign earlier, I went like, what the fuck's going on here? Hold on. I gotta hit continue. I just want to keep playing. The fucking hell, this game has gotten me, guys. The game has gotten me, guys. We're closing in on 4 hours, and I can't get enough of this game. We can't believe you fell for it. Ah, beans. Oh! It's just the day after. Eh. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear out the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you as always, their expression understandably concerned as someone more affectionate than ever. We knew you'd be okay, never doubted it for a second, and if you ever see that boastman, you squeeze their hand back and attempt to wink. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. As you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you turn to him, you can see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So you're definitely good, right? Finally asked, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. I'll be fine, Charlie. Leave the blanket alone. That's the one. Charlie's face drops and he plants his hands firmly in his pockets. Avoiding Sam's gaze, you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. You okay, Mom? Your mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of a reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod. But before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Draco Induperator and the Neon Graveyard. Thank you so much. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage. Just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again. Of course, after a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. Oh, and the private room and care, the doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Well, that's the least he could do, at least. 1 month later. Bears? Oh, fuck. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now, but softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks like to be the second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss, and you take a seat next to them. Sam friends, hey, sweetheart, just look at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best. I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. I've been staring at the numbers at night. Tears in her eyes. Sam takes her hand. There's just no way we can afford it. I feel so sorry. The kitchen table swims before you. Oh my god, we are not sending Grandma to the kill place. Sam stands up and pulls you into a firm embrace, but all you can think of is your mother, and how you can't afford to help her. What would your dad be thinking now? Is this the Utopia Advanced promise? You stare at the door to your mother's makeshift room. Tomorrow you need to tell the kids, and then book an appointment at the transition center. Oh my god, what else could you have done? Shit. We're sending Mom to the kill shelter? Evidently. God damn it. Sam's out with work tonight and Charlie's taking the friends here. The house is yours. You order a takeaway. Having a couple drinks and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. Feel like a laugh. Comedy it is. Sam's not here, but you can still watch horror without them. You just want to switch off action thriller with this one. Sam isn't a fan of historical drama, so you make the most of them being away. I need a laugh, guys. I need a laugh. Humor is a bit hit and miss, but the joke about the kill has you bent over in laughter. Wiping tears from your eyes, you spy something reflecting the light of the TV under the coffee table. Curious, you reach out and bring it out to the light, and you pick it up and remember the note Sam left for you. Hey, sweetheart. Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? You hold it closer. You're trying to find the gift. Actually, an engraved letter for Chippy. She claims the nickname affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. Not sure Sam would approve. A accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Though I thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not some new pastime he's picked up. Or about to pick up. It's nice that she's thought of him. No choice. Welcome, everybody. Oh, God! Seasons change, time passes by, as the weeks become the months, become the years. Totally, this game's all over the place. It's wild. Pretty damn wild so far, guys. Oh, God. Are we going to work? Down there, the Reaper. The silence. What the fuck is going... Huh. Well, that's all over now. Okay. Oh, shit, I gotta, like...
I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both of you.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Oh, I don't like you. Crazy Neil! I don't even have to look, guys.
You're gonna have to leave.
The Flard Master, okay, and Sports Board.
Letting it go to your head.
She really blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Stop and say hi, mighty, and do your job.
You're having me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me.
Shit! That's busted.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson.
Okay, guys.
Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet. I've lived through 2 world wars and I smoke 40 a day. And if that ain't killed me, I doubt this will either.
Thanks, Patrick.
Huh.
Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
Windows fixed.
Thank you.
Huh.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks? Punishing success and rewarding laziness? They're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
A Flard day's night. Following the release of the Flard Master 5000, production of Flards are at an all-time high, requiring the new manufacturing facility in Grizzleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Remington Cyst certainly have their hands full keeping up with demand.
So, is there anything better than a handful of Flards? We asked Patrick to find out.
Oh, did we now?
Patrick?
Could I ask you for your opinion of Flards?
Of what, Pet?
Oh, God, we're going back to her now.
What are they?
You know, Flards, like the... Flards, you know...
He's alive. He's not dead. Wasn't killed.
Don't know.
You want a Flard, guys?
Oh.
Ain't never killed her.
Is it some sort of code?
Are you okay?
A momentary lapse of reason, commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy. But most commuters Didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Ah, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Oh, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love?
Boy.
Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the Oiks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Divided doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg today sent an intriguing blueprint to the surface for a simple solution to their increasingly isolationist communities.
In an accompanying statement, the pair reported that the current system of a dotted line painted on the floor has proven unreliable, especially after a few drinks.
But how should we feel about sending construction materials to this disparate community? Patrick Bannon again.
So, do you think we should help with this whole wall thing?
Absolutely! After all, we do all get on with our neighbours. But I am still glad that I have a high fence so I can play with Mr. Barrington in privacy.
Is that your boyfriend?
My vagina.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. It's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your berry out.
Oh, crikey!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry.
His name's Algernon?
Crikey.
And finally tonight, game of two halves. Fresh out of rehab, repentant celebrity sportsman Johnny Hamsleeves is promising to turn over a new leaf.
In a surprisingly energetic appearance on the Whitney Chinwag show this morning, Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life and raring to go.
You better not try that on our sofas. I doubt they'll survive the frenzy.
But what should we think of this exuberant behaviour? Patrick?
Oh my god, fantastic!
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oi. Oh my god. Oh, the pictures are gone. This is getting off. Someone get Taka a coffee. Man.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching.
Oh my god.
Tonight we have guests from across the continent.
Oh no.
To discuss this unprecedented
Oh
situation.
no.
For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies.
Aye.
When actually, he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror. and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of advance at the World Council
Björk?
today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, vote thing, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Fureland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to look our grandparents clean, yeah, whilst the vote was happening.
Absolutely.
Really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's
the
got
tiny
stored
penis, you see,
away.
guys.
Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have, like, serious animal welfare legislation. And, like, my friend Helga, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker, too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news
Human interest,
Yeah.
Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. You have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
Beard full of secrets and tiny
penis.
penis.
Don't really go into all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of flawed, actually.
Well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid, really, arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear. When really, he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here.
Oh, here we go.
Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back
After these messages.
There we go, got it.
Coming back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Oh my God.
It's going a little too well.
Furniture, come on down for a crazy...
This is important. No government censorship. Should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
We've got bird bombs.
What?
We've got fire pits. We've got a whole mess of crazy frogs with water coming out of their mouths. This is a crazy deal from a crazy midsummer deal. No from no, home from home. We got more than 7 notes because we've got men with trombones. We've got
Megan.
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh boy, here we go.
On your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not gonna ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever.
Let's give it a shot, huh?
Jesus!
Jesus! I love Jesus!
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man.
What?
You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale.
Bruh.
What
Wow.
a tale.
Wow.
You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man.
Oh.
I mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
Why do I?
Don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer?
Oh, mailman.
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
What?
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Oh.
You have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up.
Oh my God.
You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned.
Oh, I didn't believe that.
Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Get every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the press, of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for.
I'm not be bleeping out stuff.
Motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the press, of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stall the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seat.
Oh my god, there's so many sensors I gotta...
Set a fire in the building, let him feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, the squilling bed getters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stall the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances on his
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I'm not agreeing with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining
Oh,
neutral,
man.
unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that. Well, thank you to little
Oh,
Jeremy
boy.
Dawson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Just a reminder, using that old VCR.
No, this is ridiculous. Who's
Last ad break.
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
What do you...
Oh, your favourite sports moments in the comfort of your own home! Compete in the trivia round.
Dad, in non-Euclidean geometry, which type of surface has constant negative Gaussian curvature?
Hyperbolic. Correct. It's a leap year.
Oh, shit.
Catch the egg. Name that fish. Kick the bucket. Wait, is that? Yes, it's the poise noise.
Boys noise.
Poise noise.
say no more.
Megan, Jeremy.
Oh God, here they're back, guys. They're back.
Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
They're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Going live in 10 seconds.
The fuck is
Opening
happening?
Number 1.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raiden, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about
About
my
you,
life.
Tommy? Hell
And
yeah.
where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see. He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference
How would you like it?
in desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic.
Oh, was he
I
now?
took my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's
Oh my
about
God.
how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
It's catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Wow. Philippa, what's it been like?
Interesting.
Co-starring with Tommy Harris.
Interesting.
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Sport, eh? Oh, fuck.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt, you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have.
Oh, that was foreboding.
Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Got it.
Oh.
And that's a complete broadcast. Oh my God, guys. Oh. A+, baby, across the board. Guys, this has been... guys, nice on the ad. I last second remembered it. I covered my ass there. Didn't lose my ranking. Guys, this was so much fun. Everybody who wants to know what this game is, guys, let's just... I'll show... I continue here? Oh. A generous bonus. Current wealth not quite breaking even. Is my heart holding up? Oh, don't worry. I'll be okay, guys. So, guys, everybody... I'm going to hit save and quit on this one. I'm going to hit save and quit right now to save my game, save my progress. It's just... the yowie hands. Guys, we've been playing for about 4 hours here.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Donson. Our main headlines tonight.
Extras. Oh, hold on. What? Play the telethon. There's a telethon? Oh, they separated that from the main game. That's probably wise. Everybody, this has been not for broadcast. This is a very brilliant and creative take on the FMV genre.
Well, that's a very
like that. I gotta say right now, there's like this takes like Five Nights at Freddy. I never was big into that game. It takes that level of like micromanaging what's going on around you and mix it with FMV live action footage in a way that feels really seamless. This is so fucking good. I love this, and we are going to play more of this. This is one of our big games we're playing going forward here. There are so many fucking funny clips from this. This is well made, well done. Shout out to the devs. They literally crushed it with this so far, and I barely scratched the surface. I think this might be my favorite FMV game as well. And Brock, it's going to be a real fucking doozy talker. Absolutely. This has been absolutely... The tone is all over the place, and I like that. When's my next stream? Actually, everybody, we can talk a little bit about that right now, everybody. I think this is... Nope, that is not accurate. Everybody, hold on. Let me just drag and drop a schedule onto here. Hold on. Let me just... There we go, guys. Tomorrow night, we have many amazing guests coming over to the Weary 101. And this weekend, it says Master Duel. It might not be Master Duel. It might be more of Not for Broadcast. But I will be giving a lot of notice. I can't imagine the hours this game took. Oh, the live action footage things, I noticed there's sequences that go on forever. I'm like, even if it's bad, we're going to use it. There's actually 14 different epilogues with 4 main branches. I don't doubt that. They could keep adding more if they wanted to with this concept.
And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
My God. I got to find somebody to raid, though. And I want to thank, again, everybody. I want to thank, like, tonight was, like, again, Jigsaw Puppet, Psychopathic, Loon 94, Fuwa Fish, Heroin Marty, Achilles. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you all for being here as well. This was very kind of you. This was a lot of fun. Wait, I'm ending? Yeah. This is why I've been wrapping up here. Guys, this was a lot of fun. Imagine some of them will get a big kick out of this. Yeah.
Slaves were just in prettier cages.
We gotta find somebody to raid into, and I think I have decided who we are going to raid into right now. Let's raid into somebody who's very nice.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Actually, hold on. Let's see who's on here right now, actually. Hold on. There's actually a couple people. Let's... Let's raid Kairu-chan.
What a wild ride this has been.
1 second, guys. Sorry, guys.
A very blunt question.
Let's make sure that they are on still. Let's just double check this real quick here. A-I-R-I... No, U-I? Or dang it! 1 second, guys. Ah! U-I, yes. We're gonna be rating a smaller streamer, guys. Go be kind. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for checking out this game, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed me playing it. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. This was fun. I'll talk to you guys later, though.
Cannot believe you, Ellen.
Have a good night, and I'll see you next time.
Are you saying that in advance of a cure